Okay, yeah. It could be so much better. It could be a lot better. But, you know, could be worse. I don't know about that, Ahmed, but sure. I wouldn't call it that much of a monopoly. If it was, they wouldn't be scrambling to compete with TikTok. Okay, so we are back. Hey, what's up, Seb? Thanks for the sub. Welcome back.
We are in the presence of greatness. User Sab is a renowned star in the futuristic sport of Skyblade, where athletes compete on hovering blades in 3D arenas suspended in the sky. Their greatest play was during the Global Skyblade Championship Finals, where they executed the infamous Cyclone Invert, a daring mid-air spin that outmaneuvered 3 opponents consecutively, securing the victory in the last seconds of the match. They are also celebrated for their record-breaking
Morning, JD. How you doing?
and pioneering advanced aerobatic techniques, pushing the sport to new heights.
All right, I'm still getting set up. Give me a moment. Yeah, the announcer's great. Long week? Oh, no, that's fine. You good? Okay, so yeah, let's switch to the right screen. You prefer the kitty one? I know, I know. Well, when I didn't get to my P.O. box today, I'll have to do that tomorrow. Alrighty, so, it turns out, after we finished streaming the other night, Crutchcorn, you know, we nerd sniped Crutchcorn, and he solved our build problem for us. Because he's just the best. He's the best. Oh shit, JD. I'm so sorry, man. Oh, are you like in the Asheville area or whatever? Yeah, my older brother lives out there. I think one of my sisters does too. And yeah, I heard they were having trouble. Like, my mom was even in the area, like, as it was hitting, and they had to, like, drive out. They had to get away, right? So, yeah, they ended up, like, they couldn't go certain directions, so they just had to, like, just get the hell out of Dodge, driving, like, on the one highway that was still open. So I'm glad they got out. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks, man. So, Augusta, Georgia. Okay. Yeah, I'm wondering if Wormbane and some of them had issues. I mean, I remember that a little bit there, C++. Were you the one asking about, like, You insinuated that you might lie a little bit about your experience, and I recommended against that. Holy shit, JD. Good work, man. Good work. Dude, that would have been so much worse. Good job, dude. Hell yeah, C++. For sure, man. Like, nobody wants to work with a liar. That shit sucks. So, yeah, man. Good job.
We are in the presence of greatness. J.D. Taylor is a renowned figure in the world of
Exactly.
ice climbing. They made their mark in
Yeah, hype train.
unforgettable climb at the Ice Climbing World Championships.
Thanks,
in
Robert
London.
Tables.
Their greatest play was
Robertables.
finals, where J.D. Taylor executed a flawless ascent on a particularly difficult.
All right,
and
let's
icy
find my
called
repo.
The Dragon's Backbone.
God, it's really nice to be back.
Record time
I got to sleep in my own bed again.
Beyond
No matter how good a bed is, like where you're at, it's always better to sleep in your own.
Schools worldwide, significantly advancing the technique and safety of the sport.
It was a really nice hotel they put us up in, though. Like, really nice. Oh, yeah, Robert, you're not wrong. Luckily, so I'm a shorter person. I hate it when the toilet at the hotel is made for someone who's like 6 feet plus, like just taller than me. Like you're never comfortable on it, right? You almost feel like you're sitting on it and your like legs are dangling, you know, like little kid in a big chair. Yeah, hate it. This one was perfectly sized at least. So, that was nice. No, definitely not four-wheel. Exactly. I like to be grounded. Like when I poop. Alright, we're getting a little gross. Let's change the subject. That's my fault. Oh, nice. Wow, 3 pit bulls. That's a lot of pit bulls. Like, whoa, dude. Alright, so we merged a PR, right? Solid bundling now works. So let's go double check this and see if our demo actually works after pulling that down. And hold on, those were targeting my branch, correct? Yes, add solid. All right, so it looks like I had some file changes that just don't matter. Let me get rid of those because I didn't push those up and Crutchcorn got things working without those. So let's get rid of it. I mean, Ahmed, I don't think that has anything to do with your religion, personally. That's like a European, Middle Eastern thing, but your religion has nothing to do with that. All rescues? Nice. Yeah, it's always tricky with a rescue pit bull because you never know how badly someone has, like, really messed up their training. They can be really, like, adorable, awesome dogs. But then also, sometimes you just get the one that is wired wrong. That's also a thing. I have a friend who had a pit bull that killed 2 of his cats, and he still kept the pit bull. It's just a dog that's wired wrong. Oh, is it, Ahmed? Okay, I didn't know that part. Nice, dude. Yeah, you put in good work. All right, get pull. All right, and yeah, let's double check what Crutchcorn's fixes were, just to be sure. Yeah, so previously when bundling, the solid output would include instructions for React.createElement. That was due to how the bundling was working. And it seemed like maybe there was something you could do related to unbuild, right? Now, I think the big thing was that unbuild... oh, nice. I like the way they did that, the loot box for your, like, the emote you unlocked. That was kind of cool. Yes, I spoke at it. It was on Thursday. I was the second speaker of the day, which is a little rough for me. Coming from the West Coast, it was 7 a.m., like 7:30 a.m. when I gave my talk. But it went great. Yeah, I think it was really fun. Yeah, way too early. But it also means that I can go out and party, and it's like early for me too. So I like actually I bank on that. Like when I'm going to New York. Alright, so as we explored on stream, the JSX stuff didn't work. Plugin this person found that would run ESBuild has a few problems. So he had to get clever and disable ESBuild entirely. Moved to fully bundle with Rollups Babel plugin. Add in React, TypeScript, and Solid Babel plugins and namespace them properly. Once this was done, proper output for everything. Now, there may be a problem with this in that the creator of this may not end up merging this in anymore. The karaoke bar sucked, but the bands that were playing were good, right? The live music was solid. Yeah, something about like the area of Boston we were in, like every other bar was a karaoke bar. It was terrible. It was the worst. But yeah, the live music stuff was good. And somehow, I walked into both as they were playing Three Little Birds by Bob Marley, like a cover, which was interesting. Like one, it was just this, the solo like acoustic guy and like three people at the bar. That one was nice and chill. Next one I went to was like a guitarist, drummer, and bassist, and like it was like a packed bar. But yeah, both ended up playing the same song. It was crazy. What? Just because they played a Bob Marley song? I don't know about that one. I should probably get my feet checked. That's actually a morbid joke. Don't read into it too much. I don't want to have to explain it. I don't think Mastodon is the thing to do it. I think Blue Sky or Threads have a bigger chance. The fact that Threads is owned by Facebook seems like it would be a negative thing, but honestly, they've already got the entire Instagram community, so they may have more of a chance of actually making it happen. Blue Sky is probably going to be the closest for decentralization, though. Yeah, they're pretty tall. They're not like Land Rover tall, but they're pretty tall. Okay, so here's a problem. We're gonna have to take our fork of Shiki Magic Move, and we're gonna need it to bring it into the Lithium project. Right? The main reason is that, number one, we have massively changed how it's gonna build. And because of that, it may not actually get accepted by the maintainer of Shiki Magic Move. We'll have to see. We can still do a PR for it, just in case. We should also test it and make sure it works locally. But I'm going to have a bigger change that I need to do for it, because Shiki Magic Move uses CSS animations and transitions to actually like move the things around. And let me fire it up. Let's get this going. PNPM. I think dev? Yeah, so this launches up the playground. So yeah, right, there's some people that may not be familiar with what it does. The goal is, as we change from thing to thing, we don't see it animating, so I don't know if it's actually working. If we use React, we can toggle, and that's what Shiki Magic Move does. It does this kind of like animation thing. Problem is that that is CSS doing that. And you can't really capture a CSS animation from the browser. It just doesn't work. So instead, we're gonna have to fork Shiki Magic Move, which we've already done, but we're gonna, like, our change here is gonna be, we almost need to expose a function from Shiki Magic Move, from the renderer, about like getting a snapshot of where these items are during their animation. Which means we're gonna have to take into account the easing and like all sorts of stuff. It's gonna get really math heavy, actually. But the idea would be, if I can pass a function and get these things like not animated, but just simply like positioned as if they were in their animation, and I just do that, you know, for a percentage of like X frames per second, you know, divide that and then get like where at in this thing would they be, snapshot that, throw it to a canvas, and then glue all those canvas snapshots into a GIF, then we can be good to go. We should be able to do something like that. I'm not 100% certain on how to glue these things together into a GIF, but that actually seems like maybe one of the easier parts. Capturing the animation is going to be tough, and that's where we're going to have to do like some really custom logic. So yeah, adding solid support is actually going to seem like the easy part compared to this next thing we're going to do. And we're going to have to like really just read and understand how it gets the animation points and like the positioning and all that. No, we're just doing this while the hackathon is going. I didn't want to get, like, too deep into Walter before going away on another trip. I also have some, like, presentation stuff to finish up, so it may be a couple weeks before we get back to Walter. Because, yes, I have 3 more conferences coming up within the next month and a half. So yeah, basically, when we click this toggle, Shiki is passing all this stuff, or technically Shiki Magic Move is passing all this stuff into Shiki, and Shiki is, like, giving us individual elements for every, like, symbol or word, or, like, you know, distinct AST node, basically. And that allows it to then animate from place to place. That's fine, Moshiko. That doesn't work in a lot of cases anyway, so that's something to, like, actually practice as a skill. Like, maybe you just mean this one, sure, but being able to context switch like that is actually expected in a lot of jobs. Okay, so it does seem that even though the solid renderer renders, it doesn't actually animate or update. So we're going to have to figure out why that's the case, but I need to get more music going. All right, so this is Lithium. Let's bring Shiki back to the forefront. Sure, makes sense, Moshiko. Now, hold on. Maybe I messed up and I need to do a build first. I don't think that's the case, though. Ooh, and we run into this error. Could not resolve entry module, source style. Why is that the case? The style... It is in that directory. And yeah, what's up, Sierra? I mean, we can check it out at some point, Moshiko. Maybe not on stream, but yeah, feel free to post it over to the Discord. No. Interesting. So oops. Got it. So these only run on the main branch. That's kind of a bummer. Oh, all right, so hold on. I forgot to do an install. That could have been a big part of our problem. Will it blend? This does feel like it got farther than it did last time. Yeah, okay. So I forgot to do an install, which might fix this. And if so, that would be awesome. I know a couple Hebrew or Yiddish words, like meshuggah. Let me do this real quick. I'm wondering if... Let's see, where is it? This. I wonder if that might help. Yes, I know what that word means. I wouldn't have said it if I didn't know what it meant. Alright, so view renderer works for us now. Switch to solid. Alright, reactivity seems broken. Stopped using NPM and started with PNPM? Never went back? Yeah, I mean, honestly, the way it does caching and a whole bunch of that stuff is really good. I also prefer it for the way it does workspaces. Like, to me, PNPM workspaces means I don't need NX or Turbo Repo or any of that junk. I will often install, I'll use Turbo Repo to set up the PNPM workspace and then never call a Turbo Repo command again. Don't tell Anthony Shue. All right, so we don't get any errors over here. Yep. And yeah, that's the big thing. So we see view renderer mounted, solid rendering 0, solid effect, and then solid never updates. So that is not triggering the solid stuff. And we got to figure out why. No. I have people in my family who were, like, German Jews. Like, way back in the day. So I learned a few words from that. If you watch enough Mel Brooks, you pick up some of these words, too. Sure. All right. So in here in the playground, the signal is getting created. We see solid effect fire once, and only once. We see the render fire only once as well. Ooh, so I'm not even aware of that problem there, Kirby. Yeah, there's just a hackathon going on right now. You know, why not try and get some of that bag? But also, I've wanted to build this project for a while, right? Like the carbon, but for diffs. I think that would be cool. We're calling it lithium. I don't know why. But yeah, basically this is not firing as we expected. I'm wondering if that's part of it, because it's no longer like able to track. Oh, we are seeing the effect fire. Okay, so that's a good note. We do see the solid watch fire, too. But here's the thing, we only see solid rendering fire once. So we almost need to like force a re-render. There you go, Robert. Oh. Alright, still figuring out this new keyboard. Taking me a bit. nothing. Yeah, guys, I feel like that's a conversation you can totally take, like, into private messages or something. I don't think it's relevant. So yeah, we're not getting a re-render. So that is not a way to trigger a re-render either. Yeah, anyone here familiar enough with Solid to try and figure out how we can force a re-render? I would assume that within Solid, we wouldn't have to do this, but because we're doing Solid inside of a View app, it gets a little crazy like that. Alright, let's skip that song. And hey, what's up, Hausa? How you doing? I want to see what props are in this case. I mean, the show is already a hack, but we could do it. Do you think that's actually the right thing? Right? Is that how you would actually want to do it? Because it seems to me like the render should fire anyway, but maybe not. And I guess with how Solid works, I guess it wouldn't. Kev, thank you for the follow, though. So, yeah, I guess let's try it. Yeah, exactly. I think this part's just wrong. Like, I'm willing to bet it actually just works. Okay, so it's not ideal, but we do see the render happen again. If I do the count thing here, I'm wondering if the show is even necessary at that point. Looks like it is. So now we don't get the animation. Because then it's a totally new component, right? I'm gonna try something here. So 8, are you thinking in React? Because this is not React. If it was React, there's all sorts of stuff we can do. They don't have the concept of state. They have signals. Those are separate things. And we're already doing a set counter of the new thing. Damn, I kind of thought that would do it. This one's actually my dad's. Like, I inherited... Well, my dad's not passed away, but they did move away at one point, and I inherited his beanie collection. So, I don't know where he got this one, but most of my other ones are Neff. Right? They got, like, the Neff Fisherman or whatever series. Hold on, let me double check. Full disclosure, I got free Neff beanies for years. So yeah, like the Daily Heather is one of them. Yeah, the Neff Daily is basically the one that I typically get. But again, full disclosure, I got them for free for years, so I'm kind of like, you know, I'm just back to it because I like them. Yeah, how you doing, Jason? Yeah, I got to chat with Karina at SquiggleCon. It was really awesome. You're doing well? Nice. And yeah, congrats on the new job. So 8, maybe that would be part of the fix. Like, I would maybe want to, like, refactor to a store instead of a signal. Because it's, you know, barely even being used, right? We're just using it to try and trigger a render. Yeah, no worries, Jason. Excuse me. There is like a tentative plan maybe to have me on one of your guys' streams here soon. I'd love to like chat and plan around some of that. Like I got a little bit of info from Shashi, but you guys have a single repo that you work from, right? How many PRs would you say that you have like hanging at any one moment? Alper, no, I haven't used Cursor. I have a 2014 Mac Mini, so I basically can't use anything. Surprisingly, though, Super Maven is lightning fast. So about 5 to 10 PRs hanging at any given moment. Okay, that actually helps. That'd be useful. Do you guys ever like collaborate on PRs? Like, does anyone ever make a PR from like someone's existing PR, right? To, you know, collaborate before it gets merged into main. And thank you for the follow there, Alper. Oh, that's fine, Jason. Like, yeah, that works. You do? Okay, cool. So that's another thing that we can totally hit on. So yeah, I'm just trying to brainstorm like what content would make the most sense to showcase. So I'm thinking definitely Launchpad. Ah, right. Yeah, I can see that. So instead of just like committing and pushing to someone else's like branch, instead he would prefer you make your own branch from their branch and merge those in, which is just a better practice anyway. But for that, I think we could do like code suggest as well. That would be a really nice feature. And while doing code suggest, we can do some work tree stuff, right? So work trees are really useful for like you have a PR that you pushed up and you're now working on a new PR, right? Or working on a new task. Someone makes a comment on your PR and you got to go back and change it. You can use a work tree to not have to like stash your current like work, right? So you wouldn't have to commit or stash your current work to switch back to your other branch. You could use a work tree to actually like switch to that branch in a work tree, and like, you know, your main stuff just exists and stays. So yeah, I haven't used it nearly enough, so I'm gonna have to practice with that a bit. Luckily, I have to make some content for GitLens around that, and that might be a big part of it. How many of y'all use GitLens rather than just straight up GitKraken? Because I'm pretty sure the work tree stuff works best in GitLens. But yeah, all right, cool. And like when we talk about a walkthrough, I would love to actually like pair program through it with y'all, right? So I'll like demonstrate a little bit, but I'd love to see someone else like try and take the reins, and you know, we can like chat through random issues that happen there. And I'm not necessarily the expert, but I think it'll make for some good content. You've had issues with work trees that you created in GitLens and tried to use outside of GitLens. Oh, interesting, Space Case. Okay. That would be some really good feedback to pass on. Like, if you want to schedule a call at some point, Space Case, then, yeah, like, you can set up a call and you can, like, we can record your screen for something if possible, just to, like, so we can understand the issue specifically. Totally up to you. Again, like, you know, probably makes sense for things that you can actually share. I use Git from the CLI. But we also have Gitkraken CLI for some of our collaboration features, right? So an IDE for Git is useful, but it's not the only thing Gitkraken is useful for. In fact, I know people, I believe Space Case is one, who uses the CLI mainly, but then absolutely goes back out to Gitkraken for like looking at the commit graph and a whole bunch of those kind of features. So at this point, being a Git GUI is only a part of what Gitkraken really is. Man, I was really hoping the ID changing would cause this thing to like re-render, but no. Actually, that would be good. Is it updating that value? Oh, interesting. I'm not even seeing that ID value make it through. Sure, makes sense, Space Case. Yeah, let me know. And yeah, for sure, Jason. I'll send you a message too. Yeah, I think he was planning for this Thursday. Right? Because that's the day you guys normally meet. And that is broken now too. Now, is it updating the class? Re-render hack 0. Re-render hack 0. So we're not even updating that class? That seems broken to me. And hey, what's up, Sean? How you doing? And yeah, it's been a while, Sean. I know I was probably a little short with you previously, but the stack for Walter is all of that. I created a command after you asked. But yeah, we're doing a different thing today, Sean. Let me get more music going, though. Yeah. I mean, I made the command like probably an hour after you asked. So yeah, I was a little short about it. Because, I don't know, I was preoccupied with something else. So that's my fault. Sorry. Yeah, Anyone who uses Solid on a regular basis have any ideas? So, Alper, I mean, you're still creating the endpoint, right? It frees you up from worrying about where that endpoint lives. Right? Like what server is running it, etc. The issue is that we're not able to get Shiki Magic Move work. Yeah, I got a pretty good memory. Alright, so here we see with the React renderer, when I toggle this, we can animate back and forth between these things. Right? So this is Shiki Magic Move. We're trying to make a solid renderer for it, but we're not able to actually get it to update. And we're doing a couple things to try and like hack it. But we're still not able to actually get it to trigger a re-render. And this right here, like solid rendering count 0, this may never happen just due to the way that solid kind of works under the hood anyway. So this is probably misleading us. This may actually be re-rendering, but from what I can tell, it isn't because we don't see this, right? This class name actually updating, which I find actually troubling because it should, right? Like, how is that fine-grained reactivity not kicking into here? Is it because the props aren't updating? Right, is it some magic that Solid is doing around diffing the props? Because it should be changing since the props are changing, right? So let's go look at the console again. When we do this watch, and yeah, God, I hate proxies so much. I hate proxies so much. They're a cool idea, but debugging them sucks. Right? They just hide away everything. Oh, props is not a function, so it's just... Sure. Okay, so we do see it somewhat updating. Hold on. We do those two. Oh, wow. Okay, so the code isn't actually changing, and that's probably a problem. How is code not updating? I wonder if it's the object.assign here. That might be a view problem. Yep, we see that the value's staying the same. When we see the update, we only see the update fire once. Oh, we see it originally, too. So we only see solid update fire twice. What's up, Ambar? How you doing over on YouTube? All right, so we see that renderer.update is happening here. Renderer update as a function. Where is that getting fired? So here, this is where this is doing that diffing. What if we comment that? Nope. Yeah, and we just don't see that update. Let me do a refresh just to clear things out. Right, so view renderer still works. We switch to solid. Nothing. And yeah, let me check that out, Sean, just in case. Yeah, I'm not even certain this is actually a solid problem. Yeah, okay. Yet, this is where a lot of people end up complaining about Magic. Because Solid is trying to, like, it's trying to be too smart. It's trying to do too much magic. And it doesn't give us a good escape hatch for just manually triggering a re-render. Now, there's also the fact that our update function doesn't seem to be firing when we thought it was. Right? Like, we just don't see any of the updates. Let's double check that. So, React update, yes. React update. What's the difference? No difference. I mean, it could be some of the logic in here, but I don't understand, like, why this wouldn't be firing from outside anyway. So I don't think that's it. Right? We should be seeing this update function no matter what inside of the solid stuff, regardless of whether this is reactive. So another thing we could maybe try is, what if we take what we have built, try and bring it back into our solid start project. I don't remember if this actually runs yet. We probably need to do a rebuild, copy some stuff over again. Yep. And that's where that fails and dies. Yeah, and that's because it's the old code. So let's try and look at what we built. Actually, let me do this. We'll just copy and paste all of it. Hopefully that doesn't break anything for us. Okay, so we get farther there. Nope. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, if anyone wants to fiddle with it, it's that repo. The branch is called feat/add solid. And what's up, Ahmed? How you doing over there on YouTube? Alright, so it's dying out for us here. And I find that interesting because it actually renders fine elsewhere. It doesn't render fine here. So what am I doing wrong inside of Livium? So left and right are just these strings. They should be getting tokenized just fine. Now I'm trying to find the tab where I actually had the Shiki Magic Move demo. Here we go. They don't actually allow you to override the text that's in there. That's kind of annoying. So it's not even a great demo. There could be some more work to be done to make that easier. Then back to the error that we got here. Oh, and music's a bit loud, sorry. So the tokens.tokens looks like that's the problem. And that is in solid.mjs. hate when songs do that. Right, the part where they like do the snare and then they double the timing of the snare and then they double it again. It's just so lazy. We're doing solid right now. It's even in the title. If that's just a timing issue. Crashes out again. Oh. Okay, so now it's running into the issue of the highlighter not being defined. Seems like all just anonymous functions that get us here. So the previous didn't have a highlighter defined. Interesting. Oh, really? So wait, what do you mean? Like, we see highlighter right here. So you mean up in the playground? You're saying here on props? I don't think that's the issue. What's up, Diaco? How you doing? All sorts of stuff is possible, Diaco. It's just work. How's it going there, Khalid? Props.code does exist. We were just logging it, Sean. The thing in the title, Khalid, we're kind of in the middle of it. Right, like Sean, it couldn't render this in the solid renderer if code wasn't being passed. Right? So I don't know what you're logging or how you're seeing that, but it's not right. Right? We see the code right here. Here it is again. The snare thing. So lazy. All right, code is being passed, Sean, so I don't know where you're seeing that. Now, it's not updating. It's the same code as it was before. So that's a problem. But we're on a different problem right now. So you continue doing that, but we are focused on a totally different thing, trying to bring the solid code into a solid project to get it to work, and that's failing too. So yeah, if you want to keep at the renderer thing, go for it. I'm trying a different thing just to see if it's a renderer issue or if it's just still part of the solid code's issue. And by doing that, that is us bringing the solid code into a solid project instead of their playground. And that is also failing, but in a totally different way. Now that shouldn't change anything either because it's just a promise. No, and I appreciate it, Sean. I'm just letting you know that, like, that was a bit of a rabbit hole but we were already pointing out that code is being passed. So I'm not sure what you're seeing or why you're seeing that, but it was. We verified that and we showed it. But I guess that's the big thing. And Sean, you may have already left, but when I am doing a thing and you have a comment about something totally unrelated and then we go and invalidate that comment completely, is that a good comment? I don't know, man. Trying to help without taking in the context of what the person is currently doing isn't very good help. Yes, and while I was doing it, I announced that I was changing my approach. I said out loud specifically what I was doing while I was doing it. The task I am currently on and the bug that I'm showing was unrelated to what you were talking about. So then I had to stop what I'm doing, switch to your thing, and then actually prove that code is being passed. So I'm just really curious about how you even got to that, but it's just such a rabbit hole that is unrelated to the task at hand. Like, code was being passed, dude. So your comment wasn't even accurate. And your my guys and like come on and all that seem very passive aggressive, dude. Alright, so the new highlighter problem, is that still an issue in what we're doing? Right, because it was saying that highlighter wasn't even defined. That seems like a major problem. Right, and we still get that issue. So code to tokens here is no good. And that's from the core. So it's how our solid component is passing that to the core, and it's this function right here. Where are we doing that part? And that's going to be over in the source code. So yeah, props.highlighter seems to be undefined on at least one of the renders. What's up, Prashant? How you doing? I don't know if I want to throw an error. Maybe just an early return. This is just solid. This is barely like an application that even needs the stack enumerated. Oh, hold on, wrong thing. So now I need to copy and paste that output again. And who knows, part of the problem could actually be this this copy and paste hack that we're doing. Yeah, so then that's an issue. Shouldn't be doing a null. Should return something else, I guess. Ooh, and that might be like a solid start problem rather than just like solid itself, right? Because it's talking about hydration. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, this very much seems like a solid start issue. How do we do client-only code? Aha, so client-only. Let's see if that might help. Oh, and yeah, that's expecting a default. How do we do it with a named import? That would be... then... There we go. I think that's one too many parens. Yeah, it is. We'll call that client-only Shiki magic move. See if that works. Oop. Let's see. Alright, so there's the app. Did that, client only. Hey, alright, so we see something. Ish. It at least didn't die on us. Maybe. I don't know if it's actually progress. Yeah, it didn't actually hydrate. Oh, okay, so wait, no, it died out on us. Oh god. Well, that's not good. Yeah, I don't know. So hold on, wait. Where is this, like... Where's that use error coming from? So why does it think this is an SSR module? Didn't we just change that? Let me clear the buffer and just double check. I know, right? Not ideal. What? Yep. And then it dies out on us again. With this. Now it doesn't think it's an SSR node anymore. So that's good. So that was just some stale state. I don't know. I might be giving up on solid and solid start at this point. Yeah, solid start absolutely needs some kind of escape hatch for client-only code, and this doesn't seem like it's doing it. One second. This is Shiki Magic Move. This is what it does. We're trying to make it work with solid. Try and wrap it in a show. Sure. So here's the problem. Actually, no. So that would be in our app code. Never mind. So not a problem. Oop. Ronald, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah. 1 second. Yeah, I misunderstood where you meant. Wait, what? That was weird. Oh, hold on. Am I still bailing out? Oh, and yeah, I think I did this, which means we got to get rid of that. And rebuild. No. All right, so we get that again, hydration mismatch. So yeah, the show didn't do it. It does seem to get us past it a bit. Sure, that's what we're trying to do right now, Prashant. So yeah. I'm a little curious why this would complain about hydration mismatch now, though. Now, that could have been part of our problem, where it was complaining about it not being there. Right? Because it could potentially be undefined. So that definitely got us. But then this should actually be wrapping it fine now, right? Couple days. there no other way to do client only in Solid Start? Oh, we might want to do like a fallback. Yeah, I mean, sure, that's a good call. I like that. Not sure memo would matter. Yeah, I like that. But yeah, probably not going to solve the hydration issue. Yep, fails out in the same way. So let's do that in our defined config, right? Let's just make it client side only for now. Not 100% certain. Is it here? It is here. All right. What? Oh, there it goes. Ah, okay, so that's a totally different thing. Theme Nord not found. Aha, okay. I wonder if I even need to pass Nord. So yeah, turning off the SSR definitely helped so far. Oh. Yeah, well, that would be part of it. Let me just do Nord here. Hey. Okay. So that gets us a render. So client side only definitely helps. No SSR, so we don't have the hydration issues to worry about. That's good. I mean, we're very, very, very far from this actually being what we care about. Because Because we didn't get it to actually change anything. So interestingly, no, never mind. Yeah, the default is the right value. So that's not our problem. Well, let me turn the fan down. There we go. It's nice and chilly here in Washington. Like, it's actually colder here in Washington than it was in Boston, which I find interesting. I expected Boston to be, like, cold. Okay, so clicking this button doesn't seem to be changing anything. I keep doing that. All right. Here we'll just say const new toggle. What? Am I missing a bracket? Oh. That button doesn't actually seem to be toggling anything. Is it actually on click in solid? Is that me, like, being a solid noob? Oh, I guess, hold on. I'm not logging anything in here. So it might actually be firing. Okay, it is firing. So true, false, true. All right, so we should see it actually toggling through these. So yeah, our reactivity issue may still be fully tied to this part. Okay. One extra paren. Let's see what these are. Oh, interesting. Oh, yep, and we get back to the highlighter issue. Oh, the return value of this? Oh, interesting. Okay. Got it. Yeah, good call. I wasn't thinking about that. I could wrap it in like 2 shows. Oh, yeah, that's a good call. I doubt that's like the full fix, but yeah, good point. Yeah, so we don't get it to toggle a re-render. Alright, well, let me just do this. So maybe I want to create an effect. Almost doesn't make sense to keep toggled as that state for now. It's fine. All right, so then create effect. So if toggled set code left, else set code right. Sure. Oh, and let's flip this around. Right? Hmm. I feel like wrapping this in another show isn't going to solve anything either. So yeah, some of this is definitely like just me being new. Too solid, I think. Now let's just check this out. Yeah, alright, so that seems fine. Oh, and yeah, hold on. We're not seeing this fire because highlighter is no longer changing, right? Right? Okay, so yeah. This not re-rendering does seem somewhat related. I'm wondering if we actually still need the highlighter thing now that we're doing SSR off. Oh, yep, no. So we do still have that. And what's up, Parsnell? How you doing? Hold on. Let's just step this back a bit. Oh god, I made this way too complicated now. There we go. Alright, so I just fundamentally do not understand solids reactivity. Because we see that the effect is working. And hey, what's up? How you doing? Barrett, right? Sledge Dev? It's like cut off on my screen, so I just see bar right now. But yeah, how you doing, Barrett? Right. So the value is updating within our component's context. It's just this component no longer re-rendering based on it changing. Which kind of hints that we still have an issue with like the reactivity inside of Shiki Magic Move. And that is most likely also related to what we were seeing in the renderer. So now we kind of come back to possibly what Sean was talking about, but I still think like we saw the code getting passed. Right? But I wanted to do this just to verify some assumptions, right? So trying to get it running on its own outside of that playground was the task that we needed to do just to like double check some stuff. So now I think it still comes back to the idea that these things are just easier to debug in Angular, or not in Angular, in React, because there's less magic going on with it. But that's also just me being more used to React, probably, right? And let me double check something here, right? Ooh, what does the keyed do? I saw that elsewhere, but I wasn't aware of it. But I want to try this real quick. Yeah, see? So the fact that in React, your function, right, your component is just a function that reruns rather than like the magic of the fine-grained reactivity in Solid means that it is so much harder to debug whatever is being passed in this instance of the render. So yeah, that magic is definitely getting in our way. All right, so you're saying here for code? Oh, hold on. So then code is no longer a function? Yep. Yeah, a lot of compiler magic. And I find that actually less intuitive. Hey, so keyed is what we needed. I believe so. Yes, Badman. Okay, so we're able to toggle this. We're not getting any of the animation stuff that we would care about. I mean, maybe Space Case, but it's harder to figure out what's going wrong when things do go wrong. And it's the same stuff people pushed back on Ember for years ago, right? Because Ember also has a lot of magic. So we're basically just circling back around to magic versus non-magic. So you got it to move only when you saved in VS Code? Oh, interesting. And is that in the playground, Seb? I'm gonna guess so. Okay. Sure, chakra works fine. So yeah, I just want to verify this. Like maybe I messed something up. Yeah, so now it only toggles them. Oh, okay, so with keyed... Okay, so that makes sense. But it seems to me like keyed is actually giving us an entirely new element. So because of that, it doesn't do the transaction, or like the transition. Right, so that actually breaks everything for us. So show is definitely a hack. Yeah, I think that's a major thing that Solid is going to need, like an escape hatch from their fine-grained reactivity. Sometimes you know better. And that lack of an escape hatch is actually a huge problem. Solid transition group. Yeah, I would say anything that requires like a third-party thing like that is already like a major red flag to me. And the fact that code here does change. I wish there was a synchronous create highlighter event too, because that would save us from some of this, right? Because then we, like, highlighter would always be defined because we could define it outside of the component. That would also be a problem though, because in the thing that we want to build, eventually users will have to configure like their theme or the language. And like other arguments we pass to it. So that's not ideal. So we could pivot. Because even if I don't do this for the hackathon, and I just want to build this tool, which I've wanted to do forever, to do that, we would still need to modify Shiki Magic Move with some other stuff. And that would be the function that allows us to pass like a completion percentage argument and get the positioning of the elements based on that. Yeah, for the hackathon, we have to use solid start specifically. So the fact that we're already bailing out of the hydration stuff is probably a problem. Part of it is maybe adding or like making some library. So adding solid support to Shiki Magic Move would maybe qualify for that. But again, we're running into issues with that too. I am running out of water, so I'll go need to pour some more of that. Let's go look at how they're doing it in their Svelte component. Maybe there's something we could learn from that, because as we've kind of discovered, Svelte and Solid do a similar amount of magic. or what seems like a similar amount of magic. I do need to bring in the Svelte extension. Right, so Svelte gets to use, like, Derive, which makes sense. Oh, and hold on. Yeah, I'm trying to think if, like, maybe I just realized what Sean was talking about with the code. But no, I think that was a different bit. He may have been looking in the wrong place. All right, so when I look at the renderer here, in Svelte, they do the effect thing, sure. God, I hate the bracketless if statements. Really not a fan. Aha, so this might be something that we needed. Yeah, right. So this SSR stuff, I don't think we're doing anything like that over here. That is Svelte. What's up, Humble Web Dev? How you doing? So yeah, render initial tokens for SSR. That part seems just way wrong. Oh, yeah, Sab just showed the craziness on her screen, which is fun. What's up, Hi-Lo? How you doing? Yes, this logic actually seems backwards to me. This one is, if it's not mounted, do this. Oh, I see. And if it is mounted, we do undefined. No, so that's about right. Yeah, no, this is fine. It's just like the opposite. Yeah, I don't think I'm really seeing anything that's obvious to me. About, like, how Shiki and Solid are doing their SSR stuff different. Here in the React, right, we just do that same exact logic. The React works fine. We haven't tried this inside of, like, Next.js or something. So that could end up being part of the trick, right? Like, maybe it doesn't actually work. Yeah, maybe we pause on the solid part of things and instead start thinking about how we can modify Shiki Magic Move to get a snapshot of, like, where it is in the animation process. Because we need to be able to get it into some static HTML that is styled and all that. Take that and send it out to a canvas element, snapshot it, and then stack all of our canvas snapshots into a GIF. And that would be independent of what we're doing, like, in the solid, etc. Right? If we can create that, like, baseline function for, let's just say, React. I mean, technically, it would just be part of, like, the baseline, like, common renderer, not actually, like, React specific at that point. I mean, it would still be like React would have to support it, but the rendering happens under the hood separate from it. Now, I doubt we'll actually be able to get Shiki Magic Move to merge that in. So we may just have to maintain a fork. Okay. So yeah, let's pivot the part of this that we're working on. God, it'd be so much nicer if you could just pass, like, a function of some kind, or like a callback or something of some kind to, like, a DOM element to have it snapshot, like, the intermediate rendering of an animation or something. That'd be really cool. Because I really don't want to have to spin up some kind of, like, server-side process to do that. Yeah, it sounds really brittle to try and, like, send it to something like Puppeteer or Playwright and have it, like, snapshot the rendering on, like, a timer. Yeah, that sounds really brittle. So now, instead, we need to be able to pass a percentage value between them. No. So, like, yeah, we're going to pivot just slightly because no matter what, even if we end up pivoting away from solid just to doing it in React, we're still going to need the function to render, like, the intermediate steps. And that's going to require digging way into how Shiki Magic Move actually works. So yeah, let's do that. Let me go use the restroom and pour some more water, though. So I'll be right back. I do need to get some more music going for you. And I will see you in a sec.
Talk to the hand.
Alrighty. So, how's everyone's weekend going? What y'all up to? What time is it? 4 o'clock? Might be time for a whiskey. It's Saturday after all. Okay, so let's start actually looking through the logic of how it does this stuff, right? So Shiki Magic Move has like the React Solid Svelte View stuff, but outside of that is actually where the magic's gonna hit, right? So Index doesn't get used, Core is gonna get used, and Renderer is gonna get used. My guess is that Renderer is actually going to be where all this logic is happening. Shift some of this around. All right, so as we read through this, we got our default options. We got the promise with resolve. Gotta fix the chair. There we go. Make sure I'm actually centered in the screen. There we go. All right, so they're setting up the map DOM, container, the anchor. What is previous promises for? Okay. Oh, so get animations. Where is that? Okay. So where's that actually defined? So wait, is that actually on HTML element? Let's go look at the MDN real quick. That is a native API. Oh, interesting. Anyone here ever used it? Okay, so they're using the web animation API rather than CSS transitions, which I think is good for us. Almost wish they exposed some kind of like tick API, because that would be kind of cool. Right? Like, what if we could just change the play rate to 0 and then, like, tick it? That'd be really useful. So current time is just read only. So we might be able to pause it. Feeling flashbacks? Yeah, you're not wrong. So, yeah, maybe we don't even need to do, like, the pass a percentage thing? Right, like, what if we just did... Right, we animate it, we pause it, snapshot it, resume, pause it, snapshot it, right? And then it's just like some timing interval stuff. We'll see. Yeah, okay. So we want to start thinking about the steps, right? Like, what is this process? What we kind of then need... And hold on. We're still going to want to do this in the core. The renderer here is the thing responsible for setting up the animations on all of the elements. And right here, where they have register transition end, oh, there's only the transition to end event? Really? Hold on, let's double check the Shiki Magic Move documentation. And I don't like their README. I don't like their docs. All right, so we got to go back and look at this. Or actually, hold on, up here at the top. Yeah, so it looks to me like options doesn't actually expose an on-end hook. So wait, how is register transition end even being done? Wait. Hold on, wait. Okay, promises dot push. Gotcha. Yep. Okay, so this function is private. It's not actually an event that we can use. So leave here. Leave our, hold on, let's look at the demo again. When we toggle this, leave are the elements that are fading in and out. Whereas the ones that move are the ones that get animated. Okay. Okay, so then new DOM map is probably used elsewhere. And that's where, yep, that gets pushed to that, and that's the map DOM. And then they start pushing to the promises. Sure. Okay. So step.tokens, what is step? Step is passed in. Okay. All right, so stagger, definitely important. Curious what these classes are used for. Oh, and it is. Oh, it totally is transition. Okay, so class move here is actually the element we care about. Well, not the element, but the class that we care about, that we could query by. Interesting how this works under the hood. Okay, so basically Let me try this real quick. Hold on. Let's grab this whole render function. I want to see if Claude can do something interesting with it. Alright, so they start the function, they set their CSS variables, they initialize a new DOM map and arrays, record current element positions, they process the tokens, they check if the element exists already, so if yes, then they add to the move array, if not, they add it to the enter array. Then they update the DOM. They apply the leave and the enter animations. So those things are going to, fade in and out. And what's up, Frank? Then they set the move element positions. Animate the container size, apply the container styles. Force a reflow, and then execute post reflow. So the reflow is... Where is that part happening? This is basically the reflow part. Oh, force reflow. Okay, so what is that? Where does that come from? Oh, interesting. Just by querying this, it forces the document to do a reflow. That's a bit of a hack, but I guess it works, right? Okay, so then for each element that is moving, they get the old position, they're going to get the delta, and then they're going to translate it to and from where it needs to. Sure. Ooh, this part. This part's ugly. Ugh. Ugh. I don't like it. So then get animations again. And again, this is internal. It would be nice if this was actually registered externally in some way. Right, like as an event that we could hook. So what we want to do is we want to hook into the starting event. And realistically, we might even call it like stepped render. And then we just do like a next. So it's pretty much going to be like the promises, right? Previous promises. We see that. Actually, yeah, let's look at that. We want this to be that. I understood what you meant. That's why I did the command. Go ahead and read that today command. Okay, so I'm gonna do that just so it's easier to find this spot again. And what's up, Standard Pointer? How you doing? Just chilling. So it's almost like the moment that we care about might not be when the promises have been created. Okay, so hold on. Right here. So the thing that we want to modify then as an event we've got duration, delay, scale, animate container, container style, stagger. I'm going to call this on animation start. That's not what I wanted. There we go. All right, so on animation start. Wait. Didn't I make it undefined? Oh, I see. So the required is actually breaking it. So we can do this. That is totally fine. Which means, yeah, I probably don't need the or undefined here. On animation start, I don't think we actually want to do that. So yeah, it's actually empty. On animation start doesn't take any arcs. Oh, and actually, renderer here does have a start. When does that actually happen? I see, I see. So I still want to do this then. Oh, and we're doing that in the solid. Yeah, let me get more music going. So we're not using that, but we basically just want to pass it through to the renderer. Oh, but you know what? Nope, that goes through on options. So we didn't actually need to do that there. Or here, because it's going to be on options. right, where are options being passed? All right, so we'll do that. I just want to see that fire from inside. I think we probably want to do it here. All right, so let me fire up this. And yeah, I should probably close down some of these tabs here eventually. All right, so we didn't see the on animation start fire. Only slightly. It's not reactive, which is kind of a bummer. Right, so we get to this point, and then we click this button, and we see that it's not actually updating what's inside of the solid renderer output. Even though we see some effects and other things fire. So, we're moving on from that problem right now because we have another problem we'd have to solve anyway. We'll see there, Larobi. Not 100% sure about that. There's just so much magic going on with solids rendering logic that, I don't know. I am not actually as optimistic as you are. But we're trying to do another thing where we listen for an event during this animation process. And it seems to me like that should have fired. So we get into this point. Alright, so we don't get that. Renderer factory options. We got the on start, the on end, on animation start. We're not passing that anywhere though. Oh. Ah, hold on. Alright, so we do see on animation start fired, at least once. Here, oh, we don't see it when we click it though. Okay, we do see it there though. Okay. So yeah, on first render they don't. On second render they do. All right, so here in the React, I am less certain if this is actually what I want to do. Let's go back down to renderer. Okay, let me try this. Document dot query selector all. Oh, and instead of document container? We'll just say elements. So that part, I think, is fine. We can actually go to this part and undo that. Oop. So I don't think I actually want to do this part. Honestly, I can just do this part hard-coded. Okay, so we are able to query and get all of those elements. It is quite a few of them. That all happens synchronously, so they can't animate until they do it. So we do see a little bit of a pause after clicking, which is fine. Okay, cool. Let me just do this. Set interval. Ooh, spinning beach ball. That's not quite gonna be what I want, but let's just try it. Okay, this is super janky. It's actually not that janky. So, Ahmed, and what's up, Notai? How you doing? What we're trying to do is animate a little bit, pause. Eventually, we will take a screenshot or a snapshot of it, then animate a little bit and do the same thing so that we can capture all of it to a canvas to turn it into a GIF at the end. No, this is all CSS transitions, which is why we have to do this hack. That is most likely a big part of it there, the Ruby. We're using the web animation API. I think a part of it is we're using intervals. Ahmed, you're completely misunderstanding what we're doing. Easing is not the problem. Our goal is to actually go step by step and take a screenshot. So easing has nothing to do with this. It'd be even cooler if we could get access to like the browser's animation timing. All right, so let me think about this. We probably don't want to be setting the interval for each element. Right? The interval should actually happen outside, and then we do that. No, Larobi, use animation frame is not it whatsoever. And it's actually request animation frame, but no, that is not the fix. So we've at least kind of seen that it's possible. What we might want to do next is, right, like right now we're trying to do this from the top level in the React stuff, when instead this may be something where we want to do it inside of like the common renderer. So what we would do there is maybe have like a stepped kind of function, or like a flag, right? So stepped would be a Boolean. If true, we would also want to have like an on step function. And that on step function would call the like canvas magic for us. Okay. So yeah, I at least wanted to see like, could it theoretically work? It is taken forever, but that's mainly because of like when we're doing our loop. Yeah, let me try and get this into the core again. Maybe it's possible that request animation frame could do it, but it just seems to me like it would be janky. So I don't know. We can evaluate that in a minute too. I at least want to try and set this up a bit. Actually, you might be onto something. Yeah, I was thinking it would be nice to be able to control the steps and have like a next tick function. But we might not need that. So, hold on. I think it's worth it. Oh, keep doing it. I think it's worth it to... Oh, come on, come on. Yeah, let me try this. All right, so on start, on end. We don't have access to the container element, which is a little annoying. Okay, so here's something odd, right? We're doing app.render. We're not actually passing any props to app.render. But we should be. Okay, so here props are actually being passed at least. So yeah, that was just something missing from their React code. So then renderer options. Here we go. Is animating, etc. And yeah, I gotta look up request animation frame. And then how do we clear request animation frame? Oh, that's where we would want to use the is animating stuff. Okay. All right, so I don't care about that. Okay, and then our element renderer container. Keep doing that. All right, let's do that for now. then yeah, is animating value true? Oh, is that it? Yeah, that would make sense, but we can also do it this way. I think it'll be fine. This should probably be inside of a ref. We'll deal with that for now. Yeah, we'll do this. Const canvas is that. Let's just say that. Hold on. I don't think that would have been our issue. I didn't change branch, so we should be on the right branch there. Yeah, no matter what, that value should have just been fine. So that wouldn't have been any of our reactivity issues there. All right, and then, yeah, draw div to canvas. All right, so we need the context. That just seems like a bad example right there. Oh, never mind. Yeah, draw window is not even a thing. What was that person linking to? He must have been older, I bet. Yeah, so we're gonna run into, like, other styling issues, too, it seems. We'll see, though. Alright, so data is here. Yeah, we'll see. And I guess, hold on, here's another thing. Create GIF in browser. Oh, come on. GIF.js, that's right. So yeah, we'll probably use GIF.js. That's what we're gonna have to do, right? But we have to still, like, do an add frame step. So realistically, we could just add the canvas element as we do it. I'm curious about this. That looks broken to me. All right, so let's try this. This will be
close. I can feel it in the fire.
Let's do this, actually. Oh, on my poor Mac Mini. Have they announced the new Mac Minis yet? I really need one. Like, really, really, really bad. So, if we do have a canvas, we grab the context 2D. If we have that context, we empty it out. Fill style and fill rect, we don't care about. All right, and then we also want the renderer. Nope. See, now, I don't think this is going to work for us because we wouldn't be able to grab... Yeah, so request animation frame would fire. Throughout the animations, right? Like as a new frame is added. But we wouldn't actually be able to grab the current location of those div elements, right? Or of like the elements within the div. Because it wouldn't be a CSS value that is in it. Yeah, I don't know. We're back to needing to be able to step through this, but we're also back to needing to be able to like grab a point in time of the timeline and have hard-coded position values on those elements. Yeah, so this is why we can't use request animation frame like this. So we're back to the point of getting a snapshot. We're going to do all of this without easing. because linear makes it easier to calculate the position. And then we can add easing later after we've gotten the linear recorded. Oh, and Chaotic, are you out there or are you just lurking right now? I want to double check when you said you wouldn't be available. Right, you said it was some Saturday. It's obviously not today, Saturday. I think you had said November something, maybe? But yeah, I can reach out to Chaotic. Ooh, let me check with Algo and Acorn. Yeah, I will definitely need to interpolate the state of each frame. Yeah. That said, I'm not sure. I don't think there are libraries for that at the moment. Because they're using CSS transitions rather than full-on animations, I think we have to like recreate the interpolation ourselves. Right? If you find a solution for that interpolation, go for it. Let me know. Like, feel free to look. That's fine. I don't care about heavy. Let me do one thing. All right, so you're saying motion canvas and remotion? Sure, let's look. I mean, these are good for animation, but I'm not sure this is actually doing what you expect it to do. I'm just not sure this is what I need. Like, all I need to do is the math of taking in the start point and the end point and interpolating that value. Like, do these have a utility function for that? Like, I'm almost looking for, like, something that D3 would provide. I doubt these actually do it. Okay. Okay, no, that does seem alright. No, that does seem pretty good. And yeah, like, interpolate colors could also do it for us, I bet. I would bet that these utility functions don't require React. But where are those? And that's the annoying part. Yeah, there's nothing React specific in this. Okay, so yeah, this could work. Okay, so then if we go back to here and we do get animations, an animation object, yes, this doesn't actually expose what the values would be. So yeah, the animations themselves are not important. Hold on one sec. So then it's still going to be here in renderer. Alright, so the movement stuff should be easy, right? So basically what we'd want to do is... we'd want to export yeah, so on animation start might be what we actually want to do here then. We wouldn't want to do the query selector all. Instead, we would want to create an array of elements, basically, mapped to their start point and their end point. So old position and new position, as well as like old color and new color. Phantom.js doesn't run inside the browser. I'm not going to run this in a server-side thing whatsoever. I mean, that could be an option though, right? Because we are using solid start. We're not guaranteed that solid start's going to solve this. If I was going to run this myself, there's no way in hell I'm paying for all the server time that it would cost, right? If I'm going to release this as a service. Like, have you seen how often Carbon gets used? No way in hell. And yeah, we can't even guarantee that the solid stuff works. So, Larobi, how about this? If you find an example of Phantom.js doing that, let me know. You actually did find an example? Okay. We'll look at it. Yeah, I'm not sure the canvas is the right example, though, right? Yeah, we can't do that. We can't. Because the elements are not interpolated in any way in the browser. It gets right back to the point of, how do you get the value in the middle of a CSS transition? You can't. That's why we have to interpolate. And if we're going to interpolate, we might as well just render it out to a canvas element. Yeah, no, I don't think we're going to be able to avoid interpolating values directly. Now, hold on. What is this game? Pilgrim. Horror game? No, definitely not. No, thank you. All right, so basically, let's start prototyping what the result would look like. So we're going to do interface, let's say magic move results, or it's actually result. Going to be start end. And I think that's all we end up needing to interpolate. Is there a better name we could give this, though? That's a big assumption, Larobi, and that's a lot of code we'd have to write to actually figure it out. And it would require a server. Yeah, so magic move result. I mean, we could definitely test it. I just don't know if it's a good use of our time. And yeah, like, let's really just think about good naming conventions for this first. I think magic move result makes sense. So yeah, let me throw this over into types. Maybe magic move element? Let me double check this. Where are they doing the enter and the leave stuff? So enter and leave would just be position. So that we've already got the position thing. Where do we see what color these things are animating to and from? All right, let's do a leaving off. Need to create array of elements to pass on to on animation start. And let me do that up top. I think we can do that. Yeah. And it's just an array. We need to bring this in from types. All right, so the leave. When you say browser compatibility, what do you mean by that? Like Phantom is just Chrome. Or like old Chrome. Oh, and what we're going to do here is opacity. Right? Then color is easier. Alright, so we'll do that part. Then when we get to enter, kind of want to do the same thing. Where are we appending to position? Yeah, that doesn't look right. I've got some. All right, so this is the ones that are entering. So they're going to start at 0, end at 1, whereas the other started at 1, ended at 0. And then finally for the move, so I don't see where the color stuff is happening. Ah, okay, hold on. So the same way that they're doing the position stuff. We're gonna call that color. Boom. All right. So then we can end up getting the new one. Okay, so theoretically, that array is going to have everything we need in it. So we created the array. And then, yeah, magic move elements go there. On animation start. Then needs to be done up here. Go back to here. All right, so then from here, what do we want to call it? It's just, output the elements that are being animated. Default is that. That part looks okay. And then this is our leaving off. So leaving off is then use interpolate from remotion to create frames of the animation. Boy. There we go. There's a good shoulder pop. And honestly, because we did that other stuff, we should be able to at least, like, see what those values are in the sandbox. What's going on? Oh, is it because I added that canvas element at the bottom? Yeah, okay. So let's at least see what we get logged out here. So I'll do that. We will toggle. We see on animation start. Okay, so that element's going to fade out. Most of these seem like they're fading out. Oh, and you know what? Yeah, we can already see, the leave too. So the name of it actually helps us there. And then here we can see that this is a new element, which is a move item. Interesting that it's a move item. Oh, but this looks like a problem. Like, this doesn't even seem like it's moving. So it looks like our XY values don't actually change. Oh, no, here we go. This one does. Okay. I don't think we see anywhere the color is changing, though. But the movement, yeah. I think we do have enough to start interpolating. Disk is almost full, though. What? Probably gonna have to leave all that. So that's why the machine's probably been running so slow. Let me double check this. What do we have left for space? 1 gig! Dude, it is such a small drive. Okay, 2 gigs. Still not great. So yeah. When do the new Mac Minis come out? Is it this month or next month? October. I sure hope so, man. Yeah, so 10 core, 10 GPU, faster neural engine, sure. Bunch of USB-C, sure. Ooh, when was that? That was September 1st? Okay. God, I hope this is better. Yeah, this is just a rumor. I don't know if I'd believe the rumor. Let's go look at, like, Mac Minis right now. So I am really curious. If we look at kind of like what they got going with it anyway, we can probably get a good kind of feel for what they'd end up having. And I would expect that they have like a high-end version, right? So yeah, like hopefully you'd be able to upgrade that. I'm gonna need 32 gigs minimum of RAM. We're definitely going bare minimum 1 terabyte storage. An extra 400 for another terabyte doesn't sound like a good idea. But if we think about it, in the 10 years since I've had this Mac Mini, 512 would have been the bare minimum that I should have gone with. I'm definitely not going up to the 8 terabyte or anything. Definitely gonna have to do that. So yeah, we're probably looking at closer to like $2,000 for a Mac Mini that I would get, just because I need something that's gonna last. But I'd consider that acceptable. I mean, Mac Mini isn't portable. Do you need it portable? Then that makes your decision for you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I probably paid closer to like 1,000 for this one. But I wouldn't mind, you know, like inflation too, like probably kicks in. I wouldn't mind investing a little bit more this time. But okay, so hold on. Let's look at... Oh, not NPM. Let's see if there is possibly a lighter weight interpolate. MacBook Pros are probably similarly priced, depending on what specs you need. Yeah, see, so that's what I'm getting at here, Larobi. Like, I don't think I even need to worry about bringing in remotion, because I can just use D3 interpolate. Like, no problem. Oh, a Mac Pro? I mean, if you... Oh, okay, yeah, sorry, brain fart. You're thinking of the Mac Studio. The Mac Studio, if you were to max it out, it's like $5,000. Do they have a new Mac Pro, actually? I don't know. I wouldn't consider a Mac Pro. I mean, we can look real quick. So yeah, D3 Interpolate is probably what I'll end up doing. Yep. Okay, so hold on. Let's oh man. Let's clear out some of these tabs. It's not a lot of tabs cleared out, but it's a few tabs cleared out. All right, so then let's just look at a Mac Studio maxed out just for fun. And hold on, Apple. They do have Mac Pros. Let's look at that one first. Are Mac Pros actually? Oh, see, no, that's MacBook Pro. Yeah, hold on, sorry, my bad. Yeah, I think they discontinued. Oh, no, they do have the Pro. Okay, never mind. I don't know if they've updated the Pro recently. M2 Ultra. Okay. So those start out at a much higher price. Okay. If we were going to max out a Mac Pro. Yeah, you're right. Well, I mean, max out within reason. So yeah, 10 grand for a Mac Pro. Yeah. You just gotta be careful you don't use it as a cheese grater. It'd be so easy to do. So yeah, a maxed out Mac Studio, I think is around 5 grand. And when I say maxed out, I still mean within reason. I mean, you would, if you're going to spend that much on it, you're going to want the 192. So you're right, 7 grand is probably closer. Yeah, you're right, 7 grand. Because why not? If you've got the RAM, you should definitely, like, if you have the chance to get more RAM, you should always get more RAM. That's like a universal law right there. You always max out RAM. All right, so hold on. Here's the thing, right? Interpolate doesn't necessarily, like the D3 Interpolate doesn't take easing into account. Which is why we might want to go with the Remotion version. Why did it say this is at the top due to popularity? It's not even close. I guess maybe they do the exact match first, and then they do popularity. Okay. Well, I think we're at a good moment to wrap up for the day. Tomorrow will be a work day, but I think Monday we jump right back into this and we do our interpolation stuff. I think we do have to end up using remotions because remotion actually does easing. All right, so that is our leaving off for right now. Who are we gonna go raid? I see Begin Bot going. He's great. Oh, let's do Matisse. He's got a cool extension he's working on. Other stream tonight, it's some game with Algabro and Acorn. We're not sure what yet. I don't want to really play some horror game, though. I'm not a big fan of horror games. Like, even Lethal Company was a little too much for me. But yeah, we had a good stream. Good to be back. You know, it's nice traveling. It's nice meeting new people and speaking at events and all that. But you know what I really like? Being here streaming. So yeah, I appreciate y'all being here. Yes, so YouTube, Algora, and Twitter, I'm going to stop the streams, and I will see some of y'all over on gaming. As far as the YouTube, Algora, and Twitter go, I will see you guys on Monday. So, later, Twitter,